I'm just adjusting the line here. Oh man, let me see. I know the chair had a little cat out. Let me see. 45 degrees here. 45. So you're off today, right? So today's only Tuesday? Forget what day it is now. They don't have to work. I got an email from the hospital yesterday. Get this. They wanted to know if any of the volunteers have health care expertise in case hospitals in the north part of New Jersey get overwhelmed and the staff and all have to move from down here up to there to take care of patients. And I told them, about my career at the hospital, 23 years as facilities director at the hospital, and I'd be glad to help out any way I could. That was kind of unusual with that email. I think you're right there. So I don't know what the reasoning is behind it. I guess they just want to to cover all the bases. And 'cause I know they were doing that with doctors and nurses that were retired. They were pulling people out of retirement. Let me go get my coffee. I'll be back. W2SDR. W2SDR. Testing on 3872 W3 MMR testing Vox. Got on the Vox, turn the Vox on and off. Yay. 1, 2, 2. Yay. 1, okay. W2MR and W2SDR. W2MR. It's kind of inconvenient using this laptop because I got
inconvenient. Why? Where'd you go? And folks, he's been abducted by aliens. Am I on the wrong frequency here? Alrighty then. 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 3, 4. W3 MMR testing, messing with the my PA values. And wow, that's cool.
What's cool?
If you go into PA settings, all right, and go under watt meter, then there's a PA values button, and you hit that and watch it while you're transmitting. You can see like the forward ADC value, reverse ADC value, reverse voltage, forward voltage, the drive power in milliwatts. It's all while you're transmitting in real time. It's awesome.
I don't know where that's at.
Yes, you do. You know where PA settings is, and you know where the watt meter tab under PA settings is.
Well, you can't even read them. The numbers go so fast.
It's pretty cool, though, isn't it?
It's pretty cool. Yeah, it is pretty neat. Yep. I guess that's better with a carrier.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it'd be a lot easier to read on AM. That's pretty cool, though. I didn't know. I never knew about that. I'm going in here and clicking.
This is you.
And I'm going around and getting into and doing my clicking. I gotta get my clicking in the morning.
Is everybody on 85?
I don't know. I saw a big carrier, a really big carrier up there, and I was saying, hey, look at that big carrier, W3 MMR. Nobody came back to me, so. Whatever. Get that stimulus money yet?
I haven't got mine.
Did you really?
No, I didn't get it.
Yeah, me either. They said 80 million could get it by Wednesday is what they were saying. Should have it by Wednesday is what they said. Yeah.
Talking about that on 85 last night.
Who was? Man, I sent that kid, Connor, my old antenna, my old half-wave dipole that I made out of speaker wire when I was using before I put this antenna up, and he got that thing yesterday and put it all up and got it up 70 feet, and boy, what you talk about an improvement in that kid's signal, man. That kid's went from being 5 to 10 over, barely copyable, to solid 25 to 30 over. I mean, consistently, the entire evening. And then all the guys up north could hear him when they couldn't hear him before at all. So happy I was able to get him an antenna that rather than a compromised G5 RV that was only up 30 feet, you know?
Let me test something. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. With this laptop with this drivers.
What drivers are you using?
MME. I can't use Atheo for this, so I have to use MME with the laptop audio until a lot of latency.
What's your buffers and everything set at?
Full, but 2048.
Oh, wow. Do you have your ring buffers on manual, or you have that on auto?
Manual on 10 each on ring buffers, port audio 0.
I gotcha. Has my audio been breaking up at all?
I can never hear with all this static. I'm just about to hear you.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's a good point. Just ask because I have some overflows and underflows, a few hundred of them, and it's weird. I usually don't get them. It's not like going up now as I'm talking. It must have been a glitch or something that caused it, but it's not doing anything now.
QRM?
I'm sorry, we started to double a little bit there. What about QRM?
I had my bandpass filter off. That's all I was hearing. I'm going to switch to the other computer. Hold on.
Alrighty, W3MMI.
W2SDR.
There you are.
Might be better there. Hello, W2SDR.
excuse me, did I tell you that I ended up buying a phone and switching to Xfinity?
Yeah, you told me, and I heard the grapevine that you're waiting on another phone.
Yeah, well, I think the last time we talked about it, I told you that, I was thinking about it and thinking about an iPhone and you know, decided against it and you know, kind of backed out on the whole deal, but then I decided to hell with it. I'm just going to be $20 cheaper a month, for the Xfinity stuff there, so. And I got a new Galaxy S10 Plus, which is, you know, the newest one is the S20, and this S10 just came out, you know, less than a year ago. So it's like almost like the newest iPhone, almost the newest, you know, the high-end, top-end Galaxy that they make, the Samsung makes. So, yeah, that should be here tomorrow in the mail. I got to be here to sign for it. Luckily, I'm off.
Okay, you couldn't get your other phone fixed?
What, the screen on my other phone?
Yeah, get that replaced.
I could, but, you know, I figured, you know, I've never had a real nice, you know, top end, like, you know, Android phone or any phone. Like, I've never had an iPhone, a new iPhone, when like the iPhone 4 came out, and you know how long ago that was. But every other time I get a phone, it's usually like a mid-grade, you know, Android phone that, you know, seems to get slower with time, and like it gets clogged up with stuff, and then you can't get off of there, and you know they only last so long, and then it gets really slow, and you can't get them faster again. So I figured I'd just get a nice phone, top end phone, and it's still going to be cheaper than what my phone bill was a month. So what the hell? Yeah, it should be here tomorrow. I don't know what time, but it is by the end of the day on Wednesday. Wednesday by 8 p.m., and I have to be there to sign for it. So luckily, like I said, I'm off.
Yeah, okay, I'm on my, can you tell the difference in radius?
You can tell the difference in audio.
In audio?
Yes, this is a little more direct, a little punchier, a little more easier to copy.
This is with a better audio chain. Yeah, I mean, it's just got the USB preamp instead of the audio in the laptop, which is marginal.
Yeah, this is definitely punchier, and I've been, you know, doing the live stream thing, so you can find it later, or you could go on it when you're done here, and literally you can just go on YouTube and rewind it, and you can find it while the live stream is going there. So, but yeah, it's definitely easier to copy. W3 MMR. I think it sounds better.
I'm going to head down to Band. I think I don't see anybody up on 85 yet.
No, I'm going to go up there and start making some racket. I'll catch you later. All right, man, good talking to you. W3 MMR.
Heading down.
Yes, bro. All right. Where is everyone? Wake up. W3 MMR, Whiskey 3, Mike Romeo. Where is everybody at this morning? I know I heard a loud carrier, or saw a loud carrier a bit ago. W3 MMR, Chester, Pennsylvania, with the live stream rolling. Excuse me, W3 MMR in Chester, Pennsylvania. W3 MMR standing by. I seen a carrier, heard some audio, but I couldn't quite make it out. Who was that making racket? W3 MMR, Brigger. Still, no, sorry, I can't make it out. I just tried pulling up a web SDR. Let me see if I can hear you. That must be somebody local. Sorry, I can't make you out. Let me, try another web SDR. Let me, go here. And try this one, W3 MMR. I'll be right back, whoever that was. I'm sorry, I gotta run down the hall. I'll be right back in a minute. W3 MMR. Alright, come on, folks. It's time to rise and shine. Time to get on the air. Time to start modulating. It's time to start modulating. Let me see what's going on. It's going down in the world of sound. Good morning, around 38, 85 a.m. This is W3MMR. W3MMR. Whiskey 3. Mike Romeo. Chester, Pennsylvania. W3MMR in Chester, PA is standing by.
Good morning, K4FNY.
Hey, good morning, Charlie. Big signal. Somebody I could finally hear. I've been seeing some carriers, and I thought I heard somebody trying to say something, but you're in there nice and strong, Charlie. What's going on down around your neck of the woods? K4FNY, W3MMR.
Nothing much is going on here. W3MMR, K4FNY. I just everybody else. So all resonant here, not drawing too much current. So 610's running about 300 watts this morning. W3MMR, K4FNY.
All right, Charlie, K4FNY, W3MMR, real good on the 300 watts and being nice and resonant. Everything sounds good up this way, Charlie. 43 degrees here this morning. I wonder how y'all made out with the storm yesterday, or with all that wind. If you guys got all that wind down there as well. Up here, it was kind of a dud. It wasn't quite what they said it was going to be, which is okay. I'd rather heed on the side of caution. And it's not easy to make a weather report, and and hit the nail on the head. But I know some folks close to me, though, that got walloped pretty hard. A friend of mine down at the Jersey Shore, he lives down all the way at the southern tip there in the peninsula, right on the ocean. Well, he lives in Wildwood, but he lives about 2 miles from the actual beach. But still, they had some very high winds. He lost his hex beam, got blown down. He had it up on a telescopic mast on a push-up pole, and it was guyed, but it didn't survive. It bent the push-up pole and knocked the beam over, and didn't really get too much damage to the antenna. I guess broke one of the spreaders, but could have been a lot worse. So he had some issues, and I know some guys up north, up in New York, said it was blowing up pretty hard there. Oh, no, and another gentleman, Paul, God, what's his call? I can't remember his call now. He lost his mast on top of his tower that held up his 80-meter doublet there. And he lives out on Cape Cod in Massachusetts, so they got a ton of wind up that way, Charlie. But luckily here it wasn't too bad, and everything survived up this way. K4FNY, W3MMR.
W3MMR, K4FNY. Well, we didn't get anything but rain. We got heavy downpours here ahead of that front that came through there, and it did some damage in the area here. We had some tornadoes that came in, and one was about, I'm gonna say 6 miles from me, and then one was about the same distance farther south. So they both went around us. So we just got a downpour of rain, and that was all. in the day, and then Hurricane Sandy came through we sent, my company I work for sent a lot of trucks up there, bucket trucks, put stuff back home. Boy, they were discouraged. This was a mess. So, well, maybe the hex beam is survivable. If you can rebuild it, he may do that, Terry. I don't know much about those antennas. I've heard a lot of them, and they all seem to work real well, but I can't put one up here because the HOA isn't in. W3MMR, K4FNY.
Yeah, I'm just dragging my feet. K4FNY, W3MMR. I don't know much about them either. And I guess it pretty much did survive. I guess one of the spreaders, one of the wire spreaders busted. But besides that, he said everything else was A-okay. So that shouldn't be too hard to get a replacement for, or make something to work, make something that'll work there. And you're right, I've heard quite a lot of them, and I was considering one here and putting it up in place of my I have a 4-element 10-meter Yagi up on the roof with a 10-meter vertical on top of it, and and was thinking about taking those down and putting up the hex beam up there, because where I live I don't have much room. I don't own this place, so I can't put up a tower. So I'm limited to what I can fit on the roof. Luckily I'm even able to do that, and it can handle the way I have it set up there can handle actually a fairly decent sized Yagi. I have a nice Ham 4 rotor up there that I restored and rebuilt, and also the mast. It's just on a tripod, with a nice thick wall gas pipe mast. I forget the size of it, but I have that guide. I'm using steel cable to guide that to the roof, with heavy duty eyelets that go right into the rafters of the roof there. So when the wind blows, that thing doesn't budge. It just dances back and forth on the rotor brake, but no swaying. Even with that big 21-foot vertical on top of it, I've never had any issues. So I could fit a fairly decent sized Yagi up there, but not as big as I could probably put up there, because there's a tree right on the side of the house that right now, even with that 4-element Yagi, which is about a 13-foot long boom, the director element on the back of the Yagi kind of clips the tree there. So I should really trim that tree back, but it hasn't been on the top of the priority list because I haven't been doing much 10-meter work. I've probably worked 10 meters twice in the past 6 months, so hasn't been really at the top of the priority list. And then I use this antenna that I'm on now, this 125-foot doublet, fed with 600 ohm open wire feeder, and a balanced L network tuner. I use this on here, 40, 20, and 160. And it works great on all those bands. So that's the story here. And what was I going to say? Oh yeah, it poured rain here yesterday, Charlie. Poured and poured and poured rain. That was the extent of the storm. Was pretty much the rain was the story. Not too much wind. Back down to you, Charlie. K4FNY. And I wonder what rig you're on. Maybe you're on the BC 610 this morning. I'm on the Anon this morning. W3MMR.
S4DQ. Good morning, Terry.
Hey, Henry.
W3. K4FNY. Good morning again, Terry. Yeah, I'm on the 610. Right now, that's the only thing I have in position to hook up to the tuner. But I've got a switch over here. I can select the AM rig, which is the 610, or I can switch it up to sideband. And I'm using that also. It's a Navy device. I know you've probably seen them. But I hadn't had any luck with vertical antennas. I've never used them very much, but times I have, to do much for me. Now I do have a 6-meter J-pole up here, and I need to put some new coax on that thing. You can't see it. It's anchored to the back corner of the deck over here, and you can't see it at all. Of course, the copper corrodes just a little bit. It turns brown. It's almost invisible too. So I hadn't been active on 6 in a long time. I used to work it quite a lot back in the day. The thing is, you had so much time of just dead air, nothing but fishing going on, waiting on the band to open up. So, but boy, when it's open, it sure is fun. 10 is the same way. I'm real fortunate here. This big tuner I've built, to tune this antenna from 160 meters up through 6 with very low SWR. Now, that being said, I don't know how good a radiator it is. I mean, it seems to hear everything. But just what I can put up and get away with is what I've done, Frank. I've got some cut through frequency radials on the ground, and I've of course got 2 ground positions out there that are CAD welded together of 16-foot long rods, and they're welded up with 2-aught copper CAD weld. So I got a pretty stiff ground I'm working against here, and then I buried the radials in the landscaping, so you can't see them either. So I guess I just pulled a sneaky pee on everybody. But anyway, well, your rig sounds. Oh no, it sure does sound good. I don't know what you are running there for a microphone, but gosh, it's just got a real mellow sound to it. It sounds like an AM broadcast station. W3 MMR, K4SNY.
Yeah, and I know Henry N480Q is trying to break in there. I don't know if you're able to hear him both being in Georgia, but I'm going to turn it down to you, Henry, and then Henry, turn it back up to me. And Don, WC4D, wanted me to tell you guys good morning. He is trying to find a web SDR to listen to. His noise level is 15 over S9, but Charlie, you're coming in real strong, he said to him there. So he did want to say pass along his well wishes to everybody. Down to you, Henry, and then send it back. N480Q W3MMR.
Yeah, W3MMR. And good morning, Terry. Just wanted to say hi to Dan. There we go. That's better. N480Q. Good morning, Terry. The band's not in great shape. I won't hang in here because I can't hear half of the guys. Just wanted to say good morning, and we weathered the storm. Just blew off a roof on a lean-to, but I fixed that already, and we're okay down here. Just wanted to check in this morning. I'll be standing by and listening. Maybe the band will change around. W3MMR and 4EDQ.
I heard I've seen a break-in station there. But you're not strong enough for me to make you out. I apologize. There. Maybe Charlie heard you, and when I flip it back down to Charlie, drag your feet, and maybe you could hear that breaker. But unfortunately, I was not able to make heads or tails of that. Henry, real good. Glad everything survived for the most part, and sorry to hear about the roof on the lean-to, but I guess it wasn't too bad since you already got that fixed and secured back up there. So glad you were able to take care of that in a timely manner, and it wasn't too much of a strain financially and physically there. So. Great to hear, Henry, and the band's kind of in funky shape here this morning. You're coming in good once you flipped on that amplifier there. So stand by. Maybe things will improve here before I got to get out of here at 7. So Charlie, BC 610 sounds phenomenal this morning, and thanks for the compliments on the Anon here. I'm just using a Shure SM7B microphone and a little bit of EQ. I'm using the built-in processing that comes with the in the Anon software here. It has two transmit EQs. They're both parametric equalizers, and it has multi-band compression. Has a 10-band multi-band compressor as well, which I'm not using a lot of. I'm compressing a couple frequencies. Let me see here. More so the top end frequencies, from 2,000 hertz up to 3,200. But besides that, really, that's pretty much it. And it has a built-in phase rotator as well. I am using, and it's just the stock settings that I don't know if you remember the old Kahn Symmetropeak that Dr. Kahn developed, the first phase rotator, and I'm using the what he used in that. The frequency is 340 hertz and 4 stages phase rotation is what I'm using. So figured if it worked for him and that good piece of gear, I figured it worked for me. But thanks for the compliments here. It's a great rig. It's definitely a go-to. It's real easy, to fire up in the mornings here when I'm on limited time. I don't have to fire up all the, get the tubes warm and spend 10 minutes waiting for everything to warm up and then get on for 30 or 45 minutes and shut everything down again. If I'm getting on that gear, I like to know that I'm going to be on it for at least a few hours, and I'll usually fire it up the evening before when I go to bed, and then it's nice and warm by the time I get up in the morning and it's been on for a while. I just don't like turning it on and turning it off a lot if I don't have to. The stuff is 70 years old there, so... But I love the way your BC610 sounds, Charlie. It always sounds phenomenal. Probably my favorite sounding BC610, if I would have to say. You and Kevin are both, you guys sound very, the audio is very similar on both of yours. And but I think don't tell them, but I think you edge them out a little bit there, Charlie. But you guys still both sound fantastic. He sounds fantastic. It's definitely not a takeaway. Back down to you, Charlie, and see if you can drag your feet, or maybe you heard that breaking station. K4FNY with N480Q on the side. W3 MMR.
N2MIN. N2MIN, Long Island. Good morning, Charlie. Good morning, Kevin, and good morning, Perry. That's about all I heard. It really came up over, kind of pointy over here. I don't know, conditions aren't that good. So let me turn it over to Pete. I hope you can hear me. Here. N2MIN. Send it over to Pete.
Okay, Artie, it's in my
Whoa. I heard you, Don. Boy, that doesn't sound good, Art.
Are they doubling?
Hey, let me make sure I got it. Hey, Charlie, check your audio. Your audio got very hummy. And it's like, whew, I don't know what happened. Something happened there. But I know I did hear Don WC4D break in. So I got to get a pen and start writing some things down here. Hold on, folks. Hold on. So this is what we're going to do. Don, you're going to pick it up. Don, you send it to me. I'll send it to Art, N2MIN. And then, Art, you'll send it to Charlie, K4FNY. And Charlie, you'll send it to Don, WC4D. WC4D, W3MMR.
Good morning, everybody. Wait a minute, let me turn to WebSDR because I can't stand to listen to myself while I'm talking. Let me mute this. All right, back in business here. I didn't hear, I heard Kevin for just a splash there on a second for on the WebSDR as I was messing around. I think I tried 5 different ones this morning. They hear the combination there. I could hear Charlie on the one there, FEF one real good, but I couldn't hear you at all, so I had to switch over. Like you said, I found you one on the Georgia. You came in good on that one. Now you're coming in really good on the FEF one, really good. And I heard Henry on the FEF. I switched to Washington, D.C., and I like that one in, the radio one, wherever that one's at. I think it's up in Maine or something there, the radio engineers or something. I can't remember the call sign for that one. But the one in Washington, D.C., they've got DSP on the filtering, so it takes some of the noise off of it, which is pretty good. And I like that one. But unfortunately, I can't hear everybody on it. So you can like it all you want, but if it ain't doing what you needed to do, it ain't going to do much. Henry, well, I'll tell you what, just the lean-to, you're lucky if that's all that happened up there. I guess the winds get pretty high. They were talking about in Kentucky, the highest clocked winds was 78 miles an hour, and mostly everything happened in the southern part of the state. We didn't get nothing up here but rain in the Lexington area. But that was at 3,000 feet elevation, so that's where they clocked the 78 miles an hour wind blast. Everything else, I think they had a lot of wind damage, but it wasn't from the storm itself. It was from, they called it something else. I was watching the weather last night, but it was a term that I wasn't used to, so I done forgot what it was. But they were showing all the damage and stuff from wind and everything else, and they showed it tracking across the Carolinas and stuff. Holy cow, they had a bunch of it down there. And I don't remember which day it was, but we got a bunch of hail. It covered up now. It almost turned the ground white. And it was from marble size to just a little bit bigger than that. And it hailed for a good 5 or 10 minutes. And we had a bunch. And Kevin didn't get any, but we did. Oh, lucky us, huh? And this past Saturday, they finally started building our back deck on our house. This started March, December 16th. He said it'd be done in 2 weeks, and now it's been going on almost 4 months. But they did a phenomenal job. I mean, this deck is built like a tank. I am super happy with the way they built it. All the posts and stuff they supported all the posts around the edges underneath with blocking and stuff better than I ever thought you could do. They came up with ways I didn't even think about doing. And it's just going to be a really, really good deck. Unfortunately, we're on the step shift, and this will be back tomorrow and finish our steps. Tonight we're supposed to go down to 29 degrees, so that's going to be fun. That means we got to cover all our plants. We've been getting asparagus out of our garden. My wife planted some winter crops or spring crops or whatever you call it, lettuce and different things, and so we'll have to cover all that up because there'll surely be a frost and a few plants out in front and stuff. So I'll get to spend the evening throwing blankets and tarps and everything else over top of everything. Hope everybody's doing good. My ones that hadn't been on for a while, noise level's still terrible. Electric company said, hope you can find it because they don't know where to look for it, and they're not even going to make the effort to look for it. So I've got to wait till somebody, my friend up in Winchester, Kentucky, decides that he can let somebody come around him because he's worried. He's 82 years old, worried about the coronavirus, but he has a really good noise detector, and that's what I got to wait for to get that from him. So I'll go ahead and turn it over to you, Perry. Perry, you can do the rotation as you said. W3MMR, WC4D. Good morning to everybody.
All right, Don, good morning. Let me, okay, I'll make a quick one here, then I'll get it right to Art. Yeah, it seems like the band's shortened up real, Mother Nature hit that light switch. That's how it is, man. I've been talking to my father on sideband in the mornings, and like yesterday morning, we'll be copying each other backscatter, and he'll be about 10 over, 5 over S9, right above the noise level, S9-ish, and, we use Vox, and so we're keying up pretty fast. And literally, he'll go from S9 in the middle of, one word is S9, then the next word or the next sentence is 30 over 9. Mother Nature literally hits that light switch, and everybody starts coming in close there. So it looks like we're right in the gray line here. According to, I have a gray line map pulled up on the back of the pan adapter here. If you're watching the live stream on Facebook or YouTube, you can see what I'm talking about. The gray line map is pulled up, and you can see it behind the pan adapter there. And Art, you're coming in nice and strong here this morning. Good 20 over. Don, you're 20 over. Charlie's good 25 over to 30 over. And Don, you're thinking of the WA1QIX, Steve QIX's WebSDR, Massachusetts, which is going to be down for some time, most likely, because he's in the process of moving at the moment. So I don't know. He was talking the other day about possibly having it up still, and then the people who he's selling his house to let him keep the antenna up and the WebSDR going, but I overheard a conversation he was having the other day that it might be off the air for a little while. So fingers crossed it isn't, but he's got to do what he's got to do, and things are more important than WebSDR for us, and there's plenty of them, other ones out there. So back up to you, Art. Then Art, you're going to change. You send it down to Charlie down in Georgia. N2MIN in the group, W3MMR.
All right. W3MMR N2MIN over here in Long Island, Jones Beach. Good morning to everybody. I was having a rough time hearing everybody. I heard Charlie, but I couldn't hear you, Perry. And this time I heard a little bit of Don out there. So good morning to Don. I don't know whether he can copy me. We switched over from the Viking 2 to the DX60. Figured we'd run a little fire in the wire this morning. So I hope everybody fared okay with the storms. I don't know what's going on outside, but I have to stick my head out there and see if everything is in one piece. But it did start to clear up around 6 o'clock. Actually saw some blue skies, and the sun appeared, and the wind had calmed down. So we have to go out and look this morning and see what's going on. So with that, I'm going to send it down to Charlie. We're not going to stay in here long. Now listen out for Charlie, K4FNY, way down there in Hog Mountain, N2MIN, Long Island. Guess he can't hear me, Perry.
No, I think he might be having some audio trouble. You in there, Charlie? Yeah, he was having some audio trouble. Let me try one more time, and then I'll send it up to Don. K4FNY, W3MMR. Yeah, he's having some issues there. Back to you, Don. WC4D, and I wonder how you're copying Artie up there on Long Island. W3MMR.
W3MMR, WC4D. Oh, I'm copying fine, but I'm doing WebSDR and listening to FEF. He's strong in there, nothing at all. And Did Henry also drop out? I don't know if he did or not. I didn't catch it because I was switching around on WebSDRs, but I don't know about Henry. But, yeah, well, I'll tell you what, them storms are so strong. I think I heard them say there was 50-something tornadoes on the news last night. We don't get a lot of tornadoes in Kentucky, but we do get them. Western Kentucky gets worse weather than we do for some reason. They get a lot more rain. They get a lot of, all the bad stuff usually is over in western part of Kentucky, but they're all around the Arkansas, Illinois border up there, and I guess that, I don't know if it's part of Tornado Alley or not, but yeah, they seem to get the brunt of the bad weather. I was talking to Kevin last night on the phone, GZQ, and he said he had some horrible power line noise yesterday, or just noise, and I think he said it was 15 over. I said, welcome to my world. I got one day there last week, I think, and I thought maybe I might have it this morning since it's, I got 40 degrees outside right now. But I think we're supposed to go down, like I said, to 29 tonight. Yeah, the clouds are going to clear off, and as soon as it clears off, it's going to get cold. And then I think all the rest of the week from there, I think around the weekend, it's supposed to start getting 60s, and all next week will be in the 60s. So we kind of got spoiled. We've had 80-degree weather, and I'm kind of glad to get the break. I've cut the grass 4 or maybe possibly 5 times already. We're cutting it twice a week, but every 3 days you got to cut the grass, it seems like. So I kind of like the break of this cooler weather. Maybe it'll slow the grass down. My gosh, I've already had to break out the weed eater and weed eat the yard over the. We have a hill in our backyard. Our property drops off and it grows. I don't mow down that part of it, so I have to use a weed eater to cut that off. And we've done that. My wife's put 2 garden boxes. Or I put 2 garden boxes up, elevated gardens for her, and got to go get a load of dirt here and get that all going again. More dirt. It's a shame we have to buy dirt. $50 a load of cubic, what they call 1 cubic yard. Costs $50, and that's just ridiculous, I think. Some topsoil, and then we'll put some compost on, mix that in with it too. So I'm going to get at least 2 more loads of stuff that from the landscaping place. Well, Perry, you got it made. No rocking, no hinges, man. It might not be so bad. Yeah, I'll turn it back over to you and so that you can tell me Perry. Dropped out or not there. Like you, I heard Charlie was definitely struggling. So, C4D.
All right, Don, WC4D in the group W3MMR. Let me finish writing this. All right, just finishing up an email. Well, yeah, Don, I hope you get that power line noise straightened out soon. It's definitely something you've been dealing with for some time now. And I hope it is power line noise. I don't know how close you are, in proximity to your neighbors or anything like that. Or how broadbanded the noise is. How much, of the HF spectrum it takes out, so on and so forth. Because in the evenings, I have a tendency, and it's more so in the evenings, I have a tendency of getting this, this really, really loud buzz. It sounds like power line noise, and it's very broadband, and it's from the AM broadcast band, the top of the AM broadcast band, all the way up to 5 megahertz or so, give or take. And it's, it sounds like power line noise. It's just like a fast buzz. It's not, like if you look on the pan adapter, you can tell like what a switching power supply looks like. You can tell what a plasma TV looks like on the pan adapter, because generally they're interferences, but they're localized and they're a certain amount of, occupy a certain amount of bandwidth. And they're every, say 50 kcs up and down the band. There'll be 10 kc wide, 10 kcs of interference every 50 kcs, or something like that. But this is literally the entire band, brings the whole entire noise floor up there. So I wonder if that's exactly what you're dealing with. And I'm pretty sure you are, Don. I'm pretty sure you would obviously know. You're a smart guy, to know the difference between the two there. And I think you said you might have had power line noise before in the past, so you might, sure you probably know what to look for. And I've never had power line noise, experienced it, here at the shack. So I'm not sure if that's what I am experiencing. I'm pretty sure it is from the videos I've seen. And I can make a video next time it happens, Don, and send it to you, and maybe can get your take on it and what you think it might be as well. Back up to you, Art. Art, you're still coming real great here, and hopefully you're copying Don fairly well down there. And drag your feet for a second. We'll see if Charlie is back with his audio issue. And when you're done, try to turn it back to Charlie, and we'll see if we'll pick it up there. Art, into MIN, W3MMR.
I don't hear anybody. Into MIN. W3MMR. And Dawn. Anyway, Harry, could be, I don't know, does he have FiOS down there? Something with a Verizon? Sometime that causes interference. Who knows? I had issues with power line noise when I was in Florida, and they came out and changed the pole pig, and they changed insulators. Seemed to clear up my noise. Over here I had my house here on Long Island. Had power line noise, and they came out, changed insulators and stuff. And they also tracked it down to my neighbor's TV across the street. But we're not going to go there, so we kind of leave them alone.
Dummy load.
The other one in the grave, so I don't want to mess with the guy. He's been a good neighbor to us. Oh, boy. Harry did one thing. Is Don able to hear me? I'm not sure. We're getting out of the neighborhood here. I know you coming in very strong, 20 dB last night. All of a sudden it was like you said, somebody turned on the switch. I wasn't really hearing anybody before. I'm going to turn it over to you. I guess try Charlie and Don, and we're going to get out of here. So we'll listen for your final there, Barry, and we'll give everybody 70 things. Into MIN, over here, we're listening.
Okay, Artie, I think I'm back.
Yeah, all right, Charlie. No problem. And somebody's throwing a carrier. I don't get that, man. That's one thing that I don't get, is when people throw carriers to tune up on another QSO. Number one, you can use a dummy load, and number two, go up the band 5 kilohertz, 6 kilohertz. There's obviously nobody. And the difference in 6 kilohertz, it's not going to make any difference, when you tune up. If you tune up on 3891 and come down here to 3885, there's going to be no difference in your transmitter. Everything's going to be the same. It just drives me nuts. That's one of my biggest pet peeves, man, is people tuning up and throwing carriers when there's obviously another QSO going on. Yeah, sometimes I get it. It's a mistake. People don't realize it, and they don't have the receiver on or something, or the receiver's on a different frequency. But I get that. But a lot of people just do it because they don't care. That's very annoying to me. 732 Charlie, and your audio does sound better now. So glad you got that straight. And was there another braking station? Before I turn it up to Don, I thought that maybe I heard Bob, KN4HH. Was that you, Bob?
Yes, sir. KN4HH. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, there you are. Okay, yeah, you were in a fade at first there. Well, I'm going to turn it to Don, WC4D, and then, Don, you can turn it to Bob, KN4HH. We'll see how you guys are hearing each other. And 73 to you, Art, W3MMR.
Yeah, I don't think Art ever did hear me. I don't know if he did or not. I heard him fine through the WSDR. Good morning, Bob. I hope everything's fine down in Florida. And, Art, excuse me, got a frog in my throat. 73 to you. And I think I'm going to make this my last one, too, Terry. I've got to, I feel like a switchman over here, switching between all the web SDRs to try to pick up everybody the best I can. I heard Charlie in there finally come back. Right when I was doing something, I switched over on another web SDR, and I had to restart it. For some reason, every now and then, my amplifier will knock these stations off, and I have to reboot them again, I guess is what it is, or restart it somehow. And I'm not going to frequency until forget it. I got them saved anyway, but they don't have a recall. They have something else to update. As soon as I hit update, I wiped it off the frequency. So I didn't want to mess with that. I figured it was coming around to me anyway. So I'll see something great from you. You all have a great day today. We got that show later on. You have a good one also. And I say Charlie's gone, so Charlie, all 73 of you, you're still listening. And everybody have a great day. God bless, and we'll catch you all tomorrow. WC4D 73. Over to KN4HH, Bob.
Yeah, go ahead, Bob. Bob, pick it up and then send it out to Jay, KK5IM, and then it's just us three. Jay, you can turn it up to me, W3MMR. KN4HH, go ahead.
Okay, thanks, Terry. Boy, rough news. W3MMR, KN4HH. I'm here now, but I hear nobody else. I heard Artie in there just a little bit. Artie 73 didn't copy at all. You were actually just about T5 on the last transmission, but you did well. John up here chilling. But I do. So we'll give it a try. It sounds a little better than yesterday, but we'll see. Here comes Jay. Good morning to you, sir. KK5IM, KN4HH.
KK5IM, Crawford, Texas. News is not
Yeah, all right, Jay. KK5IM in the group W3MMR. Not a bad copy on you, Jay. Not the worst, copy that I've had on you there. Oops, foot slipped off the pedal there. Strong signal, but a little bit light on the audio this morning. But again, that could just be band conditions, so I wouldn't be too concerned with it, Jay. But great to hear you this morning. Hopefully you're hearing me okay. And kudos to you for the I don't know if you guys have all picked up the I'm sure you know, obviously, Jay, but Bob, I don't know if you picked up the recent the latest version of Electric Radio this month. The April 2020 edition has Jay's station on the front cover there. I'm showing it on my live stream. I'm live streaming on YouTube. And if you search the AM window on YouTube, you'll be able to pull up my live stream. And I've been streaming all day while I'm at work and in the evenings and in the mornings as well, and try to keep it on for folks. So folks can hear what they sound like. You can always, you can rewind it, at any time and go back and search around to find yourself there and see what you sound like. And I'm also streaming on Facebook and Twitch TV, twitch.tv/theamwindow, twitch.tv/theamwindow, the three places you can find the live stream there. Excuse me. So yeah, kudos to you on that, Jay. And obviously you have one of the best looking AM stations or ham jacks that I've ever seen. AM, sideband, it doesn't matter. You have an absolutely beautiful station there, and I'm sure you've heard that many, many times. So hats off to you, Jay. It's definitely something that I would like to have one day. And Bob, big signal up here this morning. Bob, you always come in well up here. And it's always great to hear you, Bob. And hopefully you guys survived the nasty storms. Jay, you probably got it a few days before us here, a day or two before us. Jay and Bob, I don't know if you got it yesterday, or I'm sure you probably did. But the winds weren't as bad as they expected here. We had gusts up to probably 50, 55 miles an hour, but we had a lot of rain yesterday. I mean, it rained and it rained and it rained. It was like a torrential downpour from a thunderstorm that lasted 4 or 5 hours. I mean, it just downpoured forever, it seemed like, there. But besides that, the antennas survived. No damage here to report. And hopefully, and I had a friend lose a hex beam. His hex beam got blown over. He lives down by the coast of on the coast of Jersey there. But besides that, nobody else I know that got any damage. So I'm gonna say 7-3, guys, and get on out of here. I got about 10 minutes until I gotta start getting ready for work here. So I'm gonna do some cleaning up around the shack, and we'll catch up with you guys hopefully tomorrow morning. I appreciate you guys jumping in there, and everyone sounding fantastic this morning. 7-3 to Don, 7-3 to Charlie, and 7-3 to Artie, and anyone else who's listening, 7-3. Back down to you, Bob. KN4HH, 7-3, fellas, from W3MMR.
Oh, man, big signal there, big signal. W3MMR, the great signal. Wow, almost 30 over 9 that time, Perry. Really nice signal. I'm sure glad you stopped by, and I'm so glad that you still got a job to go to. Boy, today, that is wonderful. And glad you're doing okay. Yes, doing okay. That's always good to hear. Everything's fine here. We had a big blow Sunday. Tornadoes in Georgia. Up near Mac W4AX, not too far from here, the tornado. Unfortunately, killed 5 people in the trailer park. So that was pretty tough. We did okay. Just the usual little stuff blowing around the yard, but everything's fine. Health-wise, everything's good down in the south end here, and I'm pretty sure that Mr. Miller's doing well. Yeah, you need to get Jay to autograph that electric radio for you, Perry. We have a real celebrity among us now. Well, good morning again to you, Jay. Like I say, all is well down here. I got a lab appointment. Boy, that's a hospital. I'm telling you. So I guess I'll get home and brave it. You know, if those healthcare workers will brave it, I will too. So we got to go down and have a lab in the hospital. So we'll see how that goes. KK5IM. It's just the 2 of us left, Jay. KN4HH.
Keep throwing that carrier. I'm going to find you.
Yeah. Carriers in there, Jay. No intelligence. Maybe I should. Not myself. I got a carrier. I have very little intelligence.
Oh, it's malicious. The guy's been doing it for a while. He's real strong, and I'm going to find him. I'm doing a triangulation on the guy's signal right now, so we'll find out who it is. 7-3 guys, W3MMR.
On the coronavirus, I have a stake in that because I have an alternate use for it, so I got to be named on the patent. Well, that's great. I was going to ask you, if the Chain Brothers survive, I guess maybe they're closed down because they don't have a drive-thru or anything, so I wonder if they're on the temporary. I just wondered about that. And I wonder if, gosh, is there anything in the record that's open? I'm trying to think if there's anything else. No, I think it's I guess the Bush's Super might be open, but I wonder if anything else is up that way. At any rate, I went out yesterday. I thought, well, you know, this isn't essential, but I need a 128 gig micro SD card for my little Raspberry Pi unit that I'm working on here. And so I thought, well, what the heck? I'll try the system out. So Best Buy, you can't go in the store anymore. You drive up, a guy comes up to your window, you tell him what you want, and he tells you to go park over in the lot. And then he goes and gets it. And the trouble is you have to do the transaction over the phone. It's fine. I have no problem with that. And so what I did is I found the head thing. I texted ahead, said I needed this particular thing. He called. When I got there, he walked up to the car, handed me the bag, and off I went. So that was really strange. Really strange, but that's the way they're doing it. The Best Buy won't let anybody inside. Only their people go inside and bring stuff out. So kind of weird. Anyway, like I say, everything's fine down here. We're doing well. Brenda's finally getting through her allergies. The fine is finally subsided, and the time count is down significantly. Which it was last night, or 2 weeks ago. Just horrible. So we're doing better now. So
hopefully you'll have a good day out in the fresh air of Crawford, Texas. KK5IM, KN482.
Okay, there's Bush. Good morning. Good Joe.
Okay, Jay, good morning. Turn disappointed. 225IM. And mostly, this is K0PS. Kind of disappointed I'm not stopping anybody but you. Quite a bit of static. I don't know if anybody else is the level of static on that and the full propagation. So I guess this morning. But after I get up early with high expectations and not too much joy in the band. No, let's give you a try. Keyboard JCP.
SDR, in fact, there's a
some more coffee for my wife here. I'll be back in a bit. W2SMU.
Good hearing you, Ernie. Yes, sir. Go ahead. I'm waiting on Frank anyway. I got a question.
W4OJ.
W2SDR.
Joe and Ernie are in the room.
Probably 35, 40 foot to the water from where he was at.
Okay, so he would have survived, but it would have been hurt. It would have hurt.
Depending on how you hit.
I don't know. Consider something come out.
Ooh, how far?
Hi, Frank, W1QS here. Everybody left the frequency at W5JI, W1QS.
Tony? It's calling. It had a...
It's using a different key.
Never blame you. Now,
You know, Robert, you got to do that about 3 times a week before you kind of tie to that chair there about 4 hours.
O'clock. The majority of the people that were wearing masks were the employees in the store.
from Massachusetts, so we'll give it another try. Go ahead.
Okay, we'll give it one more shot. Good job battling through all this noise this morning, guys. I know some of you can hear me loud and some of you can barely hear me at all, but good try anyway. Yeah, the noise level is pretty bad, so you know, this will be my 73 round because I made it
Very effective, like about 3% effective compared to a cat. She sticks her nose under the couch where she tracked the mouse, or if the mouse or a ball ran under it, sticks in, she thinks that the mouse is going to come back to her snoot. So, but I don't think that's going to happen. Anyhow, it's kind of cute little thing. I hate to kill it. Anyhow, everyone have a great day, and we'll be here to the end. K3CHJ.
All right, Jim. Well, I got to tell you, several mice came in my garage lately, and I put a trap out, and wouldn't you know, the one son of a gun got caught in a trap and drug the trap off somewhere. I can't find him or the trap. He's somewhere in the garage, but where, I don't know.
Come on, yeah, hopefully that wasn't an expensive trap.
This is one that cost me about $3. It was a fancy one, too. Hurts my hamness.
Wow.
So anyway, he'll start to stink. I guess I'll find him eventually.
Yes, you will.
All right.
Mighty Mouse.
All right, I'll tell you what. That concludes that grouping of 5. Let's pause for check-ins. Check-ins for the Roosternet. Come now, please. Call K3YV. Check-ins for the Roosternet. Come now. All right, next grouping of 5. W3JCB, W3TTY, W3DLB, W3KCK, and N3CYO. We'll start them off with W3JCB.
Very good, Woody. Thank you. Good morning to you and all the roosters in the barnyard. W3JCB, Charlie here at Reno. And just working on a cup of coffee and got an eye on the Pittsburgh Eagle nest. Nothing much going on there. Bobbleheads are taking a nap. So, boy, you're sounding great. You're 20, almost 30 over here, Woody. So, thanks for being there, and back to you, W3JCB.
Morning, Charlie.
Morning, Doug.
All righty, Charlie. Thank you so much for hanging in there. Next up, Mr. Stan, W3TTY.
Good morning there, Woody, and good morning, everybody here on the net this morning. A nice sunny day after yesterday's rain out, but I think K-Ron has it right. We got to get baseball. We got to get baseball going here sooner or later. Baseball, golf, a lot of different things to happen. So it will be happening shortly, I would think. At least I hope so. Let's see, what are we doing? We're waiting for a power supply to come in for our computer. For whatever reason, the one smoked. Actually did smoke. I smelled the burning and I thought, oh, that's the computer. I thought it was the Astron power supply, but because it was right next to it, but it was, fortunately for me, not the Astron power supply. So there you go. We spent yesterday cleaning up our shack to the point where it's to the point where I could take a picture. I'm going to take a picture before we mess it up. So I'm going to finish it up today, take the picture, and I'll have a different one for QRZ, or at least another one for the QRZ page. So that's what we're up to. Waiting for UPS to bring some model railroad supplies that I ordered from the hobby shop out in Milwaukee, Walters. And like I say, I'm waiting for the power supply to come from Newegg. That should be here on Thursday. So anyway, Woody, hey, back to you. We're enjoying everything this morning, that's for sure. This is W3TTY.
All righty, Stan. Well, thank you so much. And quick question for you. How's the CW coming?
I didn't start it yet. You know what I figured I better do also, and I did start a typing course. So we're into that. We do that every day, and we're going to throw in CW here very, very soon.
Oh my goodness, with a keyboard. Fantastic. I just do it with pencil and paper. Can't do the keyboard. Beyond my wee tiny capability. Anyway, hang in there. Every journey starts with the first step. Take care.
All right, Woody. Well, yeah, I figure, maybe I should learn how to type rather than the one finger bandito. You know what I mean?
There you go. All righty, good enough, Stan. All right, next up, W2SDR.
Good morning, Woody, and good morning to all the roosters in the barnyard. Looks like it might be a halfway decent day today. I don't know. I looked out the window and saw half sunshine, half clouds. Here in Middletown, and I don't know what we're going to get into today. Had a Skywarn activation yesterday and worked that most of the day, just tracking all that crazy weather that was running across the mid-state. So we'll see what kind of trouble we can get in as the day goes on here. And I want to say hi to my buddy Bob over at Middletown, YJC. And with that, I'll turn it back to you, Woody. You have a wonderful day, and we'll catch you later. W3DLB.
Morning, Dave.
All right, Dave, thanks for checking in. All right, over to Pennsylvania Furnace, W3KCK.
Good morning, Woody, and all the rest of the roosters out there in the barnyard. This is Dave, W3KCK, Pennsylvania Furnace. It is 39 degrees and overcast. Not sure what the weather's going to be like today, but boy, yesterday we had lots of wind and rain coming through. It was a mess. They are also there was also a tornado watch, although I didn't see any, so that's good for that. Anyhow, just probably staying home today and working on the computer. I think maybe I'll start getting my taxes together since they're due like tomorrow. Anyhow, everybody have a good day. Stay healthy. Stay 6 feet away from everybody else. And we'll catch you all tomorrow. Thanks for running the net there, Woody. This is W3KCK. Back to you.
Okay, Dave. Thanks for checking in. All right. Next up, Mr. Pauly, N3CYO.
Good morning, Woody, and good morning to all the roosters on this beautiful, cold, Plymouth Meeting. We feel 42 degrees, but the sun is shining here. So I'll tell you, I don't want to go through that storm that went by here yesterday. I think that wind must have been about 50 miles an hour. My flagpole, 20 foot high, it was sort of bent. I thought it was going to break. And of course, the flag was on top, so in the rain, I lowered the flag. Unhooked it, put it in the house, and all that is standing now is just a pole. So I'll put it up, the flag is up, and then we'll put it on half mast. That's what in honor of all the people that passed away. And we had 25 more deaths in Montgomery County here. So that's very sad. And Easter, well, it's not like it used to be, but we managed to say our prayers and hopefully everything will be back to normal. I don't know. But anyway, Woody, you're fast. Yeah, you're coming in nice and loud and clear. I turned it all this morning, but all I heard was noise. So I went upstairs, and then she said, go make the coffee, and we'll start at the time that you said. But anyway, I said enough. So we'll be here for the second go-around. And this is N3CYO!
All righty, good morning. And Polly, thank you for checking in, buddy.
Thank you.
And we got Hal. All right, that concludes that grouping of 5. Let's pause for check-ins. Aside from Hal, who else is in there? Call K3YV.
And 3AR, but I'll only be here for a moment.
All right, we got AR. Other stations, come now.
KA3, IJN.
IJN. Any other check-ins? All right, Ron, instant service, N3AR.
Yeah, I just got back from the supermarket, senior citizens, you know, and now Mary's got breakfast ready, so I got to run. I'll be back probably for the second go-around, Woody, N3AR. Thanks for doing it.
All righty, Ron. Thanks for being there, buddy. All right, let's see. Other check-ins come now.
CB3 is U2.
All right, got ZUT, and there was one other. And Roger BNN. All right, any other check-ins?
AW3I.
All right, Roger 3I. Other check-ins come now. All right, let's pause it there. And we'll go with the next grouping. Coming up, we have K3JY, W3AOK, WA3PLR, KA3RIX, and N1EKO. We'll start with K3JY.
Good morning, Woody, and good morning to all the roosters in the barnyard and those listening on shortwave and on the net. Goodness, it is 44 degrees here in Zieglerville. Sort of like the other days, started out warmer. Although, from what I gather, it's going to get a little bit colder later on in the week. Those things happen, I guess. Checking to see what else is online, see what's coming up job-wise, and hopefully get somewhere with that. Don't know. It's probably too wet to do anything out in the yard. Maybe do some cleanup and rearranging here in the shack. I would say, okay. Well, hope everybody has a good day. Stay 6 feet apart because we don't want to hear you about you becoming 6 feet under. Meanwhile, we're returning back to Woody and the Roosters. This is K3JY back to net. I'll be around for a second.
All righty. Thanks so much for being there. Next up, W3AOK.
Okay, Woody. Thanks for doing the net, and boy, what a treat it is to go food shopping. I went to Whole Foods, and this was Friday, Easter shopping, and there's 40 people in line waiting to get in, so gave up on that. I went to Giant. You got in all right, but then there's 40 people in line waiting to get out, so can't win. But I got what I needed, and I got something called my golden gooseberries. So I got them on my cereal. They're like they're golden, and they're like blueberries are bigger and a little more tart. But anyway, something different. So if you see golden gooseberries, try them out. All right, everyone have a great day. W3A, okay.
All righty. Well, thanks so much for checking in, and enjoy your gooseberries. All right, let's see. Who else is coming up here? WA3PLR.
Hey, good morning, Woody, and good morning to all the roosters here at WA3PLR. And Woody, thanks for doing the net this morning. Sounded real good. 76 degrees here and up to 99% relative humidity for Steve's edification over there in Fort Myers. And I just wanted to mention, a few days ago, I saw somebody had posted on, don't remember who had posted on the chat room, a link to a Tesla coil kit, and I just couldn't help myself. It was half price, and put an order in, and I got the email this morning. It's on the way. And for Jim number one day I had made a trip to the attic at Packard Lab at Lehigh, and up there with all the junk were I think there were two. There was at least one Tesla coil that had a secondary that was at least a foot in diameter and 4 feet high. An enormous thing, and I kind of wondered what the history that was there. Anyway, that's all I have for now, and should be around for round two. K3YV and the Roosters, WA3PLR.
Okay, Fred, thanks so much, and be careful with your coil. All right, KA3RIX, Dennis, good morning.
Very good morning to you, Woody, and thank you for taking the chair today, along with everyone else that does that. Sun's starting to peek out a little bit here with some clouds. I believe it's right around 37, 38 degrees in Gilbertville today. Let me say hi to Jimmy and Dave. Dave's probably about less than 3 miles away. For what that's worth. Everybody had a good day, and I had a question. The gentleman's talking about Richard Ross. I have a cousin by the name of Richard Ross that lives in Jersey. I just thought I'd ask. He should be somewhere around 68. 69 years old. For what it's worth, I was just curious if he could comment. With that, I'll throw it back to you, Woody, and don't want to hold everybody up. K83RX. Back to net.
Alrighty, Dennis. Comments on Richard Ross? Nothing heard. Alrighty, good enough. Dennis, have a good day.
Thank you, Woody.
Next up, N1EKO.
Well, good morning, Woody. Good morning to all the other roosters and anybody else that might be listening, wherever you are. 48.2 degrees here this morning. We had a high wind speed yesterday of 85.2 miles an hour. So it really blew through here, but it really wasn't as bad as they said. It didn't last long. It was over by last night. So anyway, I have not a lot to report. Just working on my QRZ webpage, adding some pictures, and I don't have any major thing on the. I'm hearing something, and I'm not sure what it is. It's a new noise here, and I hate when that happens. Anyway, Woody, thanks for taking the big seat. I'm going to pass it right back over to you, and I got a net at 7:30, so I won't be around for number 2, but I will listen out until 7:30. Let me think. It's K3YV N1EKO. I knew it would come to me.
All right, Jim. Well, thank you for checking in. Enjoy your new noise, and take care on your other net. All right, that concludes that grouping of 5. Let's pause for check-ins. Check-ins for the Rooster Net. Come now. Call K3YV. All right, next coming up group, we have KB3YJC, N2HJK, K3ITH, 83K, and WA1MDD. Let's start with KB3JYC. Good morning, Bob.
All right, Woody, KB3YJC here, and that's all right. The sun is just now breaking through the clouds, so I'm enjoying that. That's the first I've seen the sun in a couple days, so we'll all enjoy that, I'm sure. So, nothing else going on here. I'm going to send it back to you, Woody. KB3YJC.
All right, Bob. Thank you so much. And I guess that I must have got it wrong. Bad Woody, whatever. YJC, CJY, whatever. A Rose by any other name, right?
It's still a Rose.
There you go. All right, get me out of trouble here. N2HJK, Paul.
Hey, good morning, Woody. Good morning, all the roosters in the barnyard. It's 52 degrees in Raleigh, North Carolina. It's going to go up to 66 today. There is no precipitation, which means there's going to be yard work. My wife just walked past me on her way to the coffee machine, and she asked me a question. She said, why is it that you sit here so patiently, waiting for your turn to talk? But when there's a television show on that she's really interested in, I can't wait till the commercial to make a comment. And I didn't have a good answer for her. But like Greg, I had some surgery done on my foot a while back. They took it out of my mouth. Got my new SPE amplifier, my new-to-me amplifier back from FedEx yesterday under the reported repair. And I was going to hook it up last night, but I think what I'm going to do is after the net today, I'm going to clear out behind my ham desk, which has been here for 30 years undisturbed. So I'm kind of afraid what's back there. And clean it out, wire everything up, find a home for it a little further away from the window so I don't have just a spark gap. If I disconnect my antennas, I'll have about 3 feet of separation. And I'll take the time to program it judiciously and test it really well on low power before I start exercising it. And that's going to take a while, so that's why I didn't hook it up last night. But with that, I'll turn it back to net, and hopefully tomorrow morning I'll be on the big shoes. N2HJK. Back to you, Woody.
All right, Paul. Well, good luck with your amp. Next up, K3ITH. Good morning, Dick.
Hey, good morning, Woody, and good morning to all the roosters out there. We got 44 degrees here, 44.6 in the barnyard. Total rainfall for yesterday was almost 2 inches, 1.89. So lots of steady rain. And what else is going on? The rooster net over the internet is originating from Jay's location, W3JAH, and everything looks good there. So got another busy day. Evidently the governor of Pennsylvania canceled my surgery that I was going to have in 10 days from now. The hospital, nothing wrong with the hospital. He just wants all hospitals stop surgery, and so he can grab resources from them and move them where he needs to. Interesting. I tried to explain that it was mandatory because I waited too long, but it didn't help. Back there to you, Woody, K3ITH.
Good morning, Dick.
Morning, Hal.
All right, Dick. Well, good luck with that. I hope it works out in the end for you.
Yeah, me too.
There you go. All right, next up, 83K. Good morning, Bob.
Well, good morning, Woody, and good morning to the other roosters in the barnyard. 40 degrees and overcast here in Lamont on the side of Mount Nittany. And I'm still trying to figure out why this permeability tuned oscillator doesn't work. But I know I'm not the first one who's been in there because there's some soldering jobs in there that I've looked at carefully and they don't look real good. So hopefully I'll figure out what the problem is and get it working, and then I can go back to replacing resistors and capacitors and that sort of thing in the receiver and hopefully bring up the signal strength a bit. So back to you, Woody. Thanks for running the net. And for those who are trying to learn how to type, there are two methods typically used. The one is the Chippin method, which is hunting, and the other is the Columbus system, which is discover and land. So back to you. This is 83K.
All right, Bob. Well, very good. And good luck with that oscillator, my friend. All right, next up, John, WA1MDD.
This is 50 Alpha 1, Mike Delta, John Lancaster, Massachusetts. We're at 44 degrees, and the sun is out for a change, and looks like it's going to be a good day. But looking at the weather station, we've got an inch of rain overnight. Wow. I thought I heard a lot of rain coming down. Back to you, WA1MDD.
Oh, good luck with the sunshine. We're heavily overcast here. Next up, next grouping of 5, we have N3BAT, KC3EWJ, WB3JEK, W3JAH, and K3LPR. We'll start with N3BAT. Good morning.
Good morning, Woody, and good morning, Roosters. 58 degrees down here in sunny North Carolina. We're packing everything up. Got about 2 more weeks down here, and then we go back to sunny, cloud-free, warm Pennsylvania. Anyway, it's going to get better, and we're looking forward to getting back to home. There's no place like home. Back to you, Woody, and 380.
All righty, Jim. Thanks for being there. KC3EWJ.
Thank you, Woody. Good morning to you, and good morning to everybody. This is KC3EWJ in Morgantown, Pennsylvania. It's 44 degrees. It's not blue skies, but it's not dark. It's kind of nice. And the grass is really green with all the rain we've had the last couple of days. The grass is as green can be, like an Irish spring. Well, this is more of a Pennsylvania Dutch area, not an Irish area, but it's springtime anyhow. Anyway, Woody, thanks for running the show. Hope you guys all have a good day. K3YB, this is KC3EWJ. Back to you.
All right, Alan. Thank you so much. WB3JEK.
All righty, Woody. Say hi to you and all the other roosters there in the barnyard this morning. I don't know if the barnyard's the best place to congregate, even if you're a rooster. But, anyhow, let's see, 39 degrees here in Bedford, overcast skies,
There's no place to go too much of anywhere today. And, I guess the rest of the week up till, I don't know, almost next week before we get back into the 60s. Crazy weather this spring it's been, so, yeah, it is what it is, and eventually maybe someday it'll get warmed up all over the place, and, we'll all be happy. Let's see, we'll hang around for a second right there, Woody, but, back to you. WB3JK.
All right, Kenny, thanks for checking in. W3JAH, Mr. Bear.
Hey, good morning, Mr. Woody. K3YV and the Roosters, W3JH. I was beginning to wonder whether this thing was working this morning because I could not get in. But I managed after about 6 tries, and it's almost like you need an amplifier to check in, unload the net control like years ago. Anyhow, enough of my fussing. As Richard said, Arnatti has been up and running from here for a while, and so far so good.
Yeah, well, the FT3 needs, I think, 9 hours to fully charge. Yeah.
It's nice, the quick charge is a cradle, too, so you don't have to take not to keep opening the thing up and the wire into it. That's weird. The quick charger uses the same wall wart as the regular charger.
Oh, why would that be unusual?
Oh, I would think they would probably need more current to the quick charger than it would be for the trickle.
Okay, that makes sense.
When you buy the quick charger, all you get is the cradle, and you use the transformer that you already had.
Gotcha.
When I first got the quick charger, I thought they left something out of the box. I haven't heard Brian in a couple of days.
He was on yesterday morning, I thought.
I don't remember. Maybe.
You may have already signed it, but I'm pretty sure he was on yesterday morning.
Bill, are you hearing Tony? Bill's not there now.
Brian lost power for about a half hour.
Those guys lose power a lot.
Yeah, well, I guess the storm Sunday came in around, 1 o'clock his time, and then the power went out. I guess he went back to bed, and when he got back up, the power was back on.
I don't think he pays his electric bill on time. That might have something to do with it.
Yeah, they're sticklers from that happening. Although with the Corona project, right now you can't force anybody to pay anything.
A friend of mine owes me money. He won't pay me.
That's the virus, yeah. You don't have to pay back your loan. You don't have to pay back, there's all kinds of stuff. Just don't pay.
Yeah, he said, I'm not paying you back, the virus.
Oh, okay.
This is going to be very interesting how this economy is going to get back on track. You know, how people are going to go to basketball games or sporting events, be right on top of one another, or movie theaters. I think it's going to be a long time before people are going to feel comfortable doing that.
Yeah, I agree. You know, they need to come up with some kind of a test that they can get results right away, and for people that are going to go back to work, like an office environment, so that they're not positive for the virus. I can imagine just saying, okay, go back to work, and without knowing that someone doesn't have it.
W2SDR. Well, there's technology to do that. South Korea, some of these countries, China, have done that with you have a stamp, essentially electronic stamp on your cell phone, whether you have it or whether you don't. But see, there's privacy issues with that in this country. People are going to be reluctant to be tracked.
Yeah. You know, under those circumstances, though, you don't know what anybody would be reluctant to do.
Well, yeah, but people are reluctant. There's a lot of people out there, Tony, a large percentage, people that are not obeying by the quarantine and don't care about it and don't believe in it.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
So they're not going to want that stuff on their phone. So, I mean, there's a lot of people that don't want the government snooping on them, and there's going to be a problem. In these other countries, they make you do it. Here in our society, it's not done that way. So this is very interesting in the next couple of years.
Well, when I went to pick up the fuses yesterday, some guy, I forgot my mask, so I took off my shirt and I wrapped my shirt around my face so I have some kind of protection, because that's what we're supposed to do. Some guy walked in, young guy, no mask, no anything, and he starts a little bit of a broken English. I'm not sure what nationality he was, but he started talking to the guy behind the counter that was taking my money, and he said this is what he needed. No mask, no anything.
Well, I don't know. There's going to have to be something done because only for the reason of the economy and money. People have lost all kinds of money with this. All kinds of money, all kinds of retirement money, all kinds of businesses. You can't afford to have this happen again like this. It can never happen again. They're not going to let this happen again. Too many people have lost too much money.
Yeah, I agree. And this was government induced. It wasn't, some goofy rule that they come up with that affects the economy. You talked about this before, where if there's ever a case to be made that government policy affects the economy, this is the one that proves it.
It's like anything else in this world, Tony. It's all about money. Now that people have lost millions and billions of dollars on this thing, they're not going to let it happen again, no matter what they have to track or anything else. Things are going to change because people in power don't like to lose money. They're going to prevent this from ever happening again, no matter what they have to do.
Yeah, I understand. W4OG. How many of you have any of those?
Oh, oatmeal. You see what they did with airports after 9/11. It's going to change like that or even more dramatically. It'll never be the same in this country again.
Well, when you go in to go through security, they're going to have two lines now, coronavirus, non-coronavirus.
Not just coronavirus. I mean, anything in the future, any kind of thing that pops up like this. Because things are going to happen like this all the time, and they have been, all these flukes every year, and they're just going to change stuff around. It's not going to have it that they're ever going to close this country again because of that. This is going to be squared away.
Yeah, well, I was being facetious, but you know, that's how the government solves problems with things. I just want to make everybody miserable and not just the rich people. How's the oatmeal on it? That's excellent. You're home yet? I thought you owned the one in Buffalo. We gotta move out of it first. Is this sell it? You have to move out of it? I gotta get all my junk out of here, yeah. Well, they tend to, I don't know, don't you think they show better with furniture in the rooms? I'm not worried about that. Okay.
The homes are selling pretty quickly in your area. Well, I guess you don't know after the virus.
Oh yeah, that's real quick over here.
Even after the virus?
Yeah, there's low inventory and low mortgage rates, and people are scared to put their homes up. There's still people looking.
How is the value? I'm wondering how that plays out with mortgages if you don't have a job.
Good question.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I know the rates are low, but I'm wondering how hard it would be to get a mortgage if you're not working and have no job and you don't know when you're going back or if you're going back.
Yeah, good question. Well, they need to be the ones that aren't looking, knowing that the mortgage may be an issue. I look at, we had a lot of tornadoes that came through, Frank, and there's a lot of people that their houses were destroyed. So what do these people do? Where do they go? They got a shelter in place. How do they do that when no place to go? Another $3,000 to buy another mobile home, I guess. Yeah.
There's a lot of poor people in this world that can't afford a $100,000, $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 house. I mean, and I'm feeling for those people through all this. There's a lot of people that are really behind the 8 ball here, and I'll tell you, I look in the mirror and I think I'm very, very lucky.
Okay. What about Blairsville? Maybe 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Okay. The reason why I asked is, you go right over the border in Blairsville into North Carolina, and that doesn't bring you far away from where my property is up there. What's the name of that town where the former governor used to, I can't think of the name of the town. Brings you right across Blairsville into North Carolina. You took it brings you to Highway 4, I think. 4WC. Young Harris. What's the town, Bill? Young Harris. That's it, Young Harris. So it brings you into Young Harris. Well, Young Harris is in Georgia, of course, and then that's where GMC is. The power up that area plugged into North Carolina. Right, but there's a road that goes from Blairsville up towards North Carolina, and you hang a right and it brings you to Young Harris. It's the second road. I mean, the road that runs all the way from Blue Ridge to Blairsville. It goes from, it's two-lane blacktop, but when they were building that road years ago, they kept the state from going to 4 lanes. It's 3 lanes, two lanes going uphill and 1 lane going downhill, that kind of thing. But if you come out of Blairsville and you widen your way a little bit there, and you come into Young Harris, and then you go through Young Harris and you go up the big hill there over the top of them and down to the south. You turn left to go to North Carolina, or you go straight, you're in Hiawassee.
Okay, that's highway. It becomes Highway 69 in North Carolina. Yeah, I just, it's been a while since I've been up that way, but I knew there was a way to go from Blairsville down into, Young Harris and Hiawassee.
Right, there's a college there, Young Harris, there's a college there. You McElroy, of course, school there.
W2SDR.
So you go right by the school.
Did I tell you guys that I got an email yesterday from the director of volunteers at the hospital system that's here?
It mentioned it yesterday.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. I just got another email from her, and they have to ship resources up to the northern part of the state. I mean, I think things are starting to flatten out, but still, I was kind of stunned by that.
So far, I want you to do it for nothing.
What is it that you actually have to do, Frank?
What I have to do?
Yeah, what is it that they would want you to do?
Well, anything that I was capable of doing. Anybody that has any experience. I mean, say if the director of facilities in a certain area got sick with coronavirus, and they need somebody to run the maintenance department and housekeeping and all that, because they don't have any more supervisors or something, so they would call on me. Oh yeah, definitely. Now for a hospital and stuff like that, I would do that. At the animal shelter, no. But if it was for my local community and healthcare facilities and the hospital, I would definitely do it in a minute.
Okay.
Now, I don't have any underlying health issues, and I live alone and really no one to depend on me, so I'd be there in a heartbeat.
Getting my day started here. I'll have this thing running, but I'll be in now.
Oh, you got the HT, man. You're mobile. All right, Ernie, I'll see you.
Enjoy the day, and I'm going to get my receiver here all fixed up and aligned, and I'll start playing with that 70 thing.
Oh, there you go.
Anyway, nice things. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the day.
What receiver are you working on, Bill?
I replaced the filter cap and replaced the volume knob, the volume control on-off switch. Which there's a couple other things that I had to do in there, but it's all back. I got to do 3 more solder joints and basically set it back down there, and you know what?
overgrown Bradford pear. Big small one. Low down crotch and split down there. Fortunately, one across the driveway. So that's gone. Still standing, but I believe the power was gone. All is good here. I'm excited today going up to Kannapolis to meet my baby granddaughter. That's the deal from Winston Sales. Terry wouldn't have offered $400 for that thing. It's solid gold, Dave, so don't worry about it. WP4, and the other thing too is 101E. I don't know, but I think those 50 days they worked at that. broadcast that long thing. He's in offset now. He's okay. Oh, T4JHL. This is K4. Roger.
big keep firing to talking to you for the over there. What do you call over the hill,
Competition out there on the market. Go ahead, go. Hey, K4, YBC, 734 MKS.
Okay, anyway, let's get Don here. So Don, go ahead and make one.
W1EKG. You probably heard me doing some testing there. I got T13s only putting out 40 watts. I don't know what the heck happened. Power plugged in. I just think it's this stuff. I don't know. Something's wrong. Well, that's good to know. Nice to know. I'm also running on generator power, but that shouldn't matter. I've got enough drive. No problem.
well, it's coming up. Yeah, we have about 75 watts now. I don't know what the heck's going on. But maybe it just needed to warm up a little bit longer. I can't stand here too long. I'm going to allow it actually into a son's car. I'm not supposed to be, but I had a customer who was moving on Thursday. Moving truck comes Thursday morning, and I need to pack up the grandfather clock and the cuckoo clock and get them ready to go so the movie stuff is screwed up. So I got to go do that this morning. Anyhow, back to you. I'll go one round and that'll be about it for me. This is W2SDR. Too much other work to do, and I don't need to do them. And anniversary clock can be a little bit of an issue. If I had 5 of them on the shelf, I could make money on the first 2 and then lose it on the next 3. So I stopped doing it starting 7 years ago. And I don't. And I apologize about that. I think this transmitter has a flaky relay contact in it, because some days it's all I can do to get 75 watts on it, some days it jumps up over 100 without any problem. So. But I need to take it apart and go in and clean a bunch of contacts and things. You know, one of those rainy day projects. All right, 7-3. We'll catch you further on the log with this W2SDR. Have a great day.
YTN, Whiskey Alpha 3, Yankee Tango Mike, Roger in Waynesboro. Okay, Mark K1 SRE. You got the car right. It's Whiskey Alpha 3 Yankee Tango Mike. Roger in Lanesboro, Massachusetts. Did I hear you say you were in Bath? I didn't look your address up. I know you said you were in Maine. I wasn't sure you said you were in Bath. I've actually been to Bath. I've been to the shipyard there in Bath. That's where you are. Anyway, I'm running a T368 and a 75A4. Fire goes up, and just sitting at my desk here doing some work at the radio zone. Back to you, Mark. Okay, Mark, K1 SRE W83YPM. Well, actually, I got the thing running full throttle. It's about 400 watts of carrier power. I think we're losing the band. I'm losing you in the phase as well. The name is Roger, and it's Lanesboro, Massachusetts. It's the northwestern corner of the state. So I'll tell you what, we'll say 73s because I don't think the band is holding up with us, and catch you later down the line. WA3 YTM.
Another QSO without 2 words?
Take it like a dog as usual. I'm down to some oatmeal that's about 3 years old. But I'm getting a little, there's a shortage of meat. But not in this oatmeal, Joe. There's plenty of meat in there. Cambodia. Reminds me of the time that restaurant. There's only meatballs.
Wonderful the weather was up there.
you left them the frequency? This is W1LO, not portable 1. Not portable? What happened? Who's portable? I could get portable radar, but not at the moment. Neither am I. That's why I said who's portable. You said not portable. Exactly. This is W1LO, not portable 1.
Oh, I thought you maybe had been portable in the past. Somebody else had been portable. I mean, you talk about portable. No. AM on 75 meters portable. But that's a stretch.
Not really. I've done it. Anyway, good morning, Ken. Post 5. Everybody's gone there. I came up here and I heard somebody, and then they were gone. By the time I got the transmitter up here, they were gone. I think that's some of the scope problem. The band scope. W1LO. 6 knot portable 1. Just to confuse people.
WD2. And you admit it?
We sure got the lids and the kids in the state that it's swarming today.
Well, I want to tell y'all. Sexual relations with that woman. I did have sexual relations with a whole bunch of other women. Yep. Good morning, Ted. Good morning. I think that's Juarez. W4GGCR. Feel my willie. I did not have sexual. I gotta get up and pitch. You gotta get up and pitch and get the back and throw like that. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. But we're not talking about that. Wait, that's not on this part. I'm supposed to say that. Well, that went over like a love trip. That's my new band, Lead Fart. That's right. You've heard of Lead Fart. I know many hit albums. Now, welcome to the sound of Lead Fart. Oh, mackerel. Tough crowd. Don't get no respect. Take my wife, please. Ted, am I going to get you to take some pictures of that AM man?
I'm trying to ship a radio here and deal with customers. I'm a little radio. You don't have to come in and try to
Oh, no, you should document it, for heaven's sake, man. Take the picture. What the heck are you thinking about? It's maybe the only one that is known in existence. Document it. I'm serious, Ted. You gotta document that with a couple of pictures at least. Send me the pictures and I'll put them in a place where people can find this information. And this is actually important, information about the radio. I don't think you should take it lightly. The guy who buys it, he's going to put it on a shelf and it's never going to be on the air. You got your hands.
You know this and I know this. Now, did you swear about radio or you just talking about it? This guy comes up with 30, reasonable up. Listen, put it in the magazine. Why don't you just take the thing out of the case and shoot some pictures with your smartphone, for heaven's sake? I don't know what you're thinking about. Keep the radio out of the case because you want to the fast to the case and there's wires between it and the radio. Sort of a complication there, Sonny. Is the noise block attached to the front car? How does it attach to the case? Huh? How do it attach to the car? I'm unfamiliar with that. On the lid, 4 screws. And there's a cable that goes down into the duct to the radio with all kinds of conductors. RCA jack, going here and there, J24, J26. It's quite a installation. Like I say, it's like a lift the hood on an old Cadillac. That's what you're looking at when you lift the hood on this thing. It's not just a matter of slide it out of the case and take a picture. Well, if the noise blanker's on the top lid, you take the 4 screws out of it, and you can unslide the case. Are you telling me it's got wires going outside? Top paper? It's not that tough. Yeah, I can do that. I can take it apart. I'm not doing that right now. I got a guy who wants in Alaska. Made an offer on the radio, right? The eBay offer gizmo says $85 shipping. Even though it's supposed to be shipping to the lower 48, eBay doesn't distinguish between the lower 48 and Alaska, so I can't accept the offer or I get skunked for about $300 on the shipping. So, you know, life is not that simple. Plus, I got this damn house deal going, and that needs to be tweaked. These guys are laying down on that, closing that house. Yeah, I got a place to wait for, so I got others. I was in the crowd, by the way. That antenna tuner's been sitting here for 3 months. I'm getting sent to boot that out the door if you don't come and get it.
Well, you can threaten me all you want, but I'm not going anywhere near you until this virus goes. Out there. And that 200 bucks ain't gonna make or break you. I just sit tight there, Sonny. You got other stuff to worry about. Yeah. Well, you can invoice the dude. You can invoice on eBay, I believe. So you can send them an invoice with the shipping cost included. If I recall correctly. I believe you can do that. That might help you out.
Well, we're going to invoice something in that and brought something. That's freaking eBay. And FedEx is no better. They're all time consuming. Just to get the friggin' shipping cost of Bethel, Alaska took half an hour starting around with stupid FedEx in.
Sort of special shipping deal with eBay. I gave up selling on eBay 20 years ago. We've got two ponders. It was taking me 3 hours to put up something for sale. It just wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. I can put something up for sale in like 10 minutes. I guess I can. But no 3. Not even. Just ain't worth it. So, yeah, I appreciate your problem. I would think USPS would be cheaper. Take it. Take it. Up to last, yeah. That could be a problem. Now, well, I appreciate your problem. I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'm concerned. Let's bring out of here. That's what he called. Before you get a chance to zap him. And I'd come out and help him. We got this dang virus here and other stuff. There he's gone. I'm hanging in. What's going on? I'm in a high risk state. Look at it. I feel okay. I look good. Now I don't know about that. But, I'm in a high risk group. I can't afford to be bouncing around. If I was going to go bouncing around, I would have run up to Steve's. Filled up my van. Not, when I say filled up my van, I would have had the ass dragging. And if I hit a bump, it would have trashed the frame. I would have filled it up. But, can't do it. It's just not to be. Not to be. To be or not to be? No, it's not. Not to be. That is the question. And I still don't have a clear answer on the plans of mice and men. I'm unaware that mice are making any plans. W2SDR. And another thing, what the heck are all these hams doing? There's 60-something hams checking on Sunday. They're sitting around waiting for the water down there. 5-minute transmission. Around for 3 hours, make 5 minutes transmission. Here we are, we're all sequestered, quarantined, locked in, nowhere to go. What the heck is everybody doing? Why aren't they on the air? I wonder what the heck are people doing? I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Did he talk like that back in Yale? Did you ever hear him talk? Did he have that horsed out voice back in Yale?
We just would be in line, at the cafeteria for law school. It didn't sound like you were around in the cafeteria in the law school. Well, I never law school. I was just there visiting with a friend because they had really tasty cheeseburgers.
Yeah, I got you. You would have blown his mind if he walked over to me and said, one day you're going to be governor of Arkansas and then president of the United States. It would have blown his mind. Oh, yeah.
When I was doing business in Mississippi, he was governor of Arkansas at the time. One of the boys in Mississippi down there on the Highway 51 down at Arkansas,
why was that?
He had his hand in the cookie jar big time. Him and the missus there with their white water. That white water thing, downright nasty, ripping off the local folks. I was never after I care about the people. You just wait. When his time comes, they're gonna screw him into the ground.
Yeah, well, where he's going, it won't matter.
He's so crooked. Him and the missus are going to screw both of them right into the ground. Just like one of them doggy anchors. Oh, man, how could you say such a thing? I've dealt with crooks all my life. I sold surfboards in Mafia Town, Long Branch, New Jersey. You know, and I get stories about the guys going in the kitchen with the bass fiddle cases and bang, 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 and then they come back out through the kitchen with the bass fiddle cases, you know, and then the next thing you know, it's sirens start rapping. And I dealt with the elevator mafia in Boston where the young lady engineer says, oh yeah, we can change that bearing out on that elevator motor for $2,000. And then the next day when I call her, she says, oh, well, sorry. The elevator mafias and then white waters. And then bang, bang, bang,
Oh, you can't go around. That's what's good about it. Anyway, keep on good. Up on that last transmission too. So it's still operating at 100 watts, am I right?
sounds better than anything else. That's the guys in the queue, I guess. Couple distance from me. I'm gonna have my first cup of coffee. I'll see more after that, probably. Talk to you guys later. Good to hear both of you. And to our listening, stay safe. W2SDR.
We'll catch you later.
processed and properly restored. WB2GCR 950 on your dial. No, 3885, 950 on your clock. Yep. Yeah, I wonder what everybody's doing. They must be like really doing good projects. They can't all be sitting there with their feet up at 10 o'clock in the morning drinking beer and watching football. Ain't no football. WB2GCR. Hippity hop, hippity hop, hippity hop. Calling hippity hop, calling hippity hop, calling hippity hop. Hippity, hippity, hippity hop. Calling hippity hop, WB2GCR. Calling hippity hop and standing by for your call. I got to go out and do some work. There's exciting things today. Woodworking job, laundry, and raking. I don't think I'm going raking today. Raking's fun. Running your amplifier tags your signal is really low. You know better than that, This could be ionospheres on the thing. Don't get any ideas, son. I don't know if you're playing tricks on me or not. Now you're back on me. The ionosphere's not cooperating at all. Not cooperating. I don't understand it. It's just so nice to us, providing it free electrons for such a long period of time. Well, there's no free lunch. So I doubt there's any free electrons either. I'm looking at the meter here. Kilowatt. That's kilowatt.
there's a Vox, there's a tube that does the Vox rectifier. I swapped that out, the problem didn't go away. It was actually really tough. And I look, and there's a related tube. I forget what it was. It wasn't. It wasn't. I changed that butt tube and it straightened it out. So you may find it. I'm assuming you're running the this day, yeah. Or maybe gotta go through the tube.
Most people won't notice it, but I noticed that there is some distortion. There's a strong very, very dangerous. Almost picture the audio reflections into all the stages. So it does hit some really it shows good. If I went around the grid loop seems to go up, but then if I start off at the back again, it's going to stop. So we're going to
Company GGCR returning from chaos. What receiver is it? Put fresh tubes in. You see it. Probably actually don't know. Two checkers don't know. Right there. Yeah, so the estimator's going the wrong way. That's an AGC problem. Yep, replace it. Can't hurt. You might have a bad capacitor in the AGC line too. Drop it.
They say your estimator goes backwards. I didn't catch that. You were saying that thing is 40 over. Doing it with those guys. Yeah, it could be the AGC. What I do with the 390s and
think AGCs are pretty common. You should have a very high impedance to ground on that AGC line. You know, like a half a megohm or something. And if you have like a leaking capacitor, and you know, there's a whole bunch of them. Each tube has one usually. So, but if any of them are leaking, that'll kill your AGC action. And the way you can tell is just through the megohms to ground on the AGC line. You know, the way it turns on but unplugged. And if the AGC line is, there might be a set there. You know, handling might find with a well-broken circuit. You also got the area.
I recognize dial-up sounds when it comes out of my computer. Just for your information, back when I used to have it too, but I don't now. Reign Supreme, WB2GCR. Okay. But who's counting? This line is old King Crimson. Confusion will be my epithet. There you go. You stand any good? Hold on. Now, N1HXA, way down in the mud. I wonder if my antenna's broken. WB2GCR, you're way down in the mud. Unbelievable difference. He went from S0 to S9. Yeah, all right, Mike. I'm sorry, I got a little bit of activity in the shack here. Well, the way to go with that, Mike, if you want me to see pictures, is to have your son email me the pictures. And you can even do that off the smartphone, not text me. Email my email address, and then I'll get them. Yeah, well, I don't think... never done it. I've watched it. It's very nice to do. Try on the sauna. Like to have a sauna, yes. Used to be a, club level competitive tennis player. And I always liked the sauna. I'd go into the sauna before I went out on the cart, break a sweat, and that was the best thing. Never go out there cold. And almost every tennis club has a sauna, which is an interesting factor. I always used the sauna. It was good. I always wanted a sauna, but never put one in. I actually, now I'm thinking about this. I am thinking about this. This is an interesting aspect. I remember that a couple of sauna heaters, electric sauna heaters, fell into my lap. Oh, a long time ago. And you know what? I don't remember what became of them. I don't remember giving them away. I know I didn't sell it because I'd have all that money in my pocket. And I don't think I stored them any place I can think of. And I don't think they're sitting outside either. So I wonder what happened to them. But I had a couple of sauna heaters that were basically pulled out and thrown out. But I looked at them and they would suck so much power. It was just incredible. You could probably cook about 100 chickens with the electric power, the elements. So that was the story there. I guess a wood-fired one would be pretty good. I don't know. I don't have one, so I guess I'm going to have to go through life without a sauna. Well, back over to you, and you're weak. I'm picking up most of what you're saying, but you're weak, and I'm gonna have to run out because I can tell what type of day today is panning out to be. There's a lot of stuff here on the good ship Lollipop that has to be taken care of. And since the crew is all slacking, every last one of them, would you believe it? Left to their own devices, they would just sit around on the decks and sun themselves. So I have to go up there and crack the whip and administer beating. Could you imagine that, Mike? I have to administer beating to motivate this crew. Oh, terrible. Back over to you, Mike, WVTG today. Are you having a job? The band was up and down. You're back up now. Okay, yeah, you've been slow and steady. You're beautiful signal. That speaker is working pretty good. meanders up and down. He found it out the same. Why don't you pick it up with Mike? I gotta go in the upper deck. There's just some flashing. Frequency operational, the ionosphere, the pulse of the ionosphere goes up. I don't do this stuff. It's backing up like logs on a log thing. WDCC. talking into the microphone. Do you know what your electrons are up to? No, but my radio does. FCT, KC2FCT. I seem to remember that call. It might be a nefarious person somewhere. chance I'll be fine, and 10% chance it'll kill me. So, you know, can't play with that. I'm not going to mess around with that. I'm minimizing the risk. Minimizing the risk. That's the game. Minimize the risk. I feel pretty strongly this is going to go into June before it's safe to wander out. They'll let people out, and you'll see that once they start letting people out, that roll up. From people dying a lot to people not dying at all. I don't understand. I've made up a spray bottle with a concentration of dish detergent, and I spray everything down outside. I wouldn't bring anything in. I wouldn't bring the gloves in or the mask in. Keep it outside. Throw out the gloves outside. And I have a table set up, and I spray everything down outside with the soap, let it set for a bit. It's going to be really wet and soaky. And that includes the produce, if I buy any produce, and then I wash it off with a hose, let it dry out. Anything that's not required to come in, you know, canned stuff and things that can stand being outside, I leave them outside. Because the longer it's outside in the sun or whatever, the less chance the virus has of resisting. So try to reduce the risk as much as possible in as many ways as I can. And I was an early adopter of the mask and gloves. Just about nobody up here was the mask and gloves. They're looking, what are you using the mask and gloves for? Yeah, right. No thanks. System works. I try to minimize it. If I go shopping now, I put all the groceries in a big 30-gallon garbage bag. No air is circulating around the groceries. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to be a little extra careful, but I am not shopping. Gallon there. He's not wearing a mask. He's not wearing a glove. Good thing. Even if some wash off. Same thing. The good part is that the virus is left at home. This is not too quick. And upon searching, say, I don't know. I'm just taking all the precautions I can to get stuff in the mail. Packages or Amazon or whatever. It's just outside. Doesn't come in. And then, 4 or 5 days later, I'll chop the box up and wear the gloves and the mask and take it out. It's out for a few more days. I don't need to import. The microwave will work on it. It would have to have some water inside the virus for it to work. The way that microwave ovens work is that they excite the water molecules. They're tuned exactly to the dipole frequency. Water molecules are a dipole. It excites the dipole and gets them hot. I don't know if there's any water inside that virus. I don't know that. There may well be, in which case it ought to work. I think you've got to research that, because otherwise it would be just like the microwave faster. There is a problem. It is a problem. On the other hand, steam will cook. Well, it's not alive. So the steam will dismember. So if you have one of those stunty cleaners, that puppy's fired up. Outside with the mail, say each piece of mail he's sticking on a table What about Boston Spa? That's in the middle of the summer. I hope they got that still going. Oh, September. Oh, jeez. That's not as much fun. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm still hoping Sussex is on in July. Sussex is gone. Oh, that would ruin the year for those. Yeah. But then I need to go to a hairdresser like I need a hole in the head, you know? I need more stuff like I need a hole in the head. I sold a bunch last year at Sussex. You were there, weren't you? Yeah, I didn't sell anything till people were leaving. I sold one item or two items, and then a lot of stuff went right before people left. I think that's how they play it. You know, I don't blame them, you know, because, you know, you do get the best deal when the guy doesn't want to pack it up and take it home. There's no doubt about it. Type of thing. I sold a bunch of stuff. I had a pocket full of cash, and I sold that DS100, which turned out to be perfectly good working DS100, which I kicked myself for because I could use a perfectly good working DS100, but I never fired it up. I got another one that's probably double it. I never fired that one up either. That's the way it is. Get one. Sell the one that works and keep the one that's going.
Roger on that, yeah. Well, what did you sell anyway? I sold trinkets like, you know, a little this, a little that. No major radios or anything.
Well, let's see. I'm trying to remember.
Okay.
Same as the 450, but it had the 6-meter output. Oh, it worked great. I mean, for that radio, it was perfect. Nothing wrong with it. I don't remember what we ended up on. It was probably about 350. No mic. No, I never had the mic. In fact, I bought a power cord and I gave the power cord to him. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I didn't like it as much. I think the 120 inspired me. I like the 440 overall. It's not the best of the two. I like it overall.
KT2 SSB 123 you copy, over? Yes, I'm in a chair, Tommy, over. KT2 123 123 yeah, Tommy's QSB and the fan is not that great, over.
Both you guys. Come on in here, WBCG. Pretty good. You're 2.5 up here. Small bunny. Over. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm a slacker. I'm basically a slacker at heart. That's why I'm on this frequency. I should be doing other things, but I'm a slacker. But I'm slacking off. Oh, believe me, I could work, 16 hours a day for the next year and not finish it. Wouldn't stand a chance. Wouldn't even come close. Yeah, Tom, you copying him? You copying Joe? He says he's hearing you. This is no good. Yeah, what frequency boys get on in the evening? Roger that. Okay, very good. Yep, well, I got to go down to one of these places and get an upgraded ticket. I only have an advanced class, so I have to get myself an extra. Otherwise, I can't go down that far, I don't think. Can I go down that far? Wait a second. Go below 3,700. No, I'll go below 3,800. All right, 7. I don't know if I can go to 36. Take your time. I'm sipping some tea, and then I'm going to check some emails, and then I got to go back up to the upper deck. You go switch over. There's always activity out here during the day. We're just all working. Joe down there. He just in and he's fixing the set. Send the checks for the entertainment.
Roger on that. Okay, yeah. But you're fine here. Well, at least I got some radios to operate, you know, so you can hear me a lot better on the Zaya, huh? Right, you actually improved a lot. You went to 9 instruments. The band is fluctuating, it's going up and down, Joe, over. Yeah, Roger. I thought you were fine that time too. Now, maybe it's going to get better. Who knows? You was, what, 12 o'clock or so? I said maybe the band's getting better. It's almost 12 o'clock. Over. Okay. Look, I'll let you go, and I'll talk to you later tonight, probably, over. Or you want to try this around 3 o'clock, over? Say again. I lost that. Okay, 3 o'clock. We'll try 3 o'clock. KC2FC2 N2CJF. And Bear, if you're in there, we'll take care of it. We'll try it at 3 o'clock.
shipping from China. I'll tell you 1,000-pound unit. China, free shipping. This is W2SDR, plumbing the depths. 1235, plumbing the depths. I'm wearing my wetsuit and scuba outfit. Were they spacing themselves out? Not much, but that's why you wear gloves and a mask. Hopefully you don't inhale it. I suspect it's most deadly if you inhale it. Getting on the skin is probably much less problematic. soaked for 20 seconds. I thought it was smell. Alcohol burned the crap out of me. I didn't see that. I wonder how the virus does with high salt concentration in water. It tends to blow open fatty micro nanoparticles. What the hell? Gelatin layer, fat. That's why it's so much. It doesn't kill it. It destroys it. Absolutely. Well, I'm just wondering how salt works. Because I'm not impressed. I wonder if there's any water molecules in it. I was talking with Tom up in Waterloo. He's putting his mail into the nuclear chamber. And microwave. So, well, that'll only work if there's water. Yeah, Mr. Adams. Friendly Adams. No, he puts the mail in the microwave. Exactly. I'm saying, I don't know if the stupid virus has got any water molecules. I would think it does, but if it doesn't, then the microwave won't do anything. Light-colored cockroach. Up in in the North Shore of Boston. It was reported to survive 30 seconds in the microwave. No other cockroaches did. German, French, Italian. Down here in suburbs, I got my Canadian cockroaches in there. They're all I think those German cockroaches probably started with eugenics. They're stronger, hardier, able to march longer. All that kind of stuff. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah, well, I don't know. It would be an interesting experiment, but, unfortunately, none of us have the equipment to determine the usefulness of microwave and mail to get rid of virus. Now, I think that one of those home steamers called Stunty brand by marketing person, and those home steamers do a fine job. But I think cooked proteins are not very viable. stink bug. Oh, the plague of the stink. W2SDR. After Mr. Stinky was gone. Oh, Mr. Stinky, I see you. Gotta go up to the upper deck. Placate more of the, well, these aren't the first attacks. They're somewhere up from stowage. The placate.
what happened was, we were having a boat race. The customs guy told me, the last thing they expect is for you to carry cargo, because if you want to be light, you can go back.